Check, check. Hey everyone, this is PrinceBrightstar, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. So we are picking up where we left off last time, and we basically have to find where this missing Sylph went. Let's go ahead and log back in, and hopefully we will be able to find them in this episode. In addition to that, I am expecting a few other things to happen today that are going to take us away from the story for a bit, but once that happens, once we're through all that, we will then pretty much be able to get through the rest of the story without any issues. There's just a couple of key things that kind of you want to do as maintenance items once you hit level 30, and I'm expecting us to do that today here. Anyway, let's go ahead and head out of the inn. Okay. And so, as we make our way back over, let's go ahead and get the leveling roulette started. Actually, not the leveling roulette. I want the guild hest. Okay, and now let's go ahead and teleport back over to Quarry Mill. And then from there, we will head to the west. Hop on our Arimon. Oh, there's tension in the air. That is, I'm looking up here at the weather, and what that means is there's a primal out and about. I don't know if we'll actually be able to do anything related to him given our current level, but basically Odin is somewhere in the Black Shroud right now. But that is a max level boss. He would probably one-shot us as soon as we got close to him, to be honest. So I don't know if I want to go doing that. Jansuno, yes, that is exactly what I'm referring to. Becoming a paladin, or rather getting your job, is what you want to do, one of the things that you want to do at level 30, and that is one of the things that we will be taking on today. Alright, let's speak to Buskaran here. It's taken us a fair old while, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. Ahem. His name is Frixio, and he is the eldest amongst the Sylphs of Little Solace. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. Yes, he's like a bridge between us and them. A small, leafy, green bridge that we can't find at the moment. And bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find him. There's an abandoned dungeon called the 1,000 Maws of Toto Rock, here in the South Shroud. 'Twas by the entrance to the place that Frixio was seen, and not long ago, neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Walking Ones, please help this one. This one needs help to help Elder One. Poor Frixio. Poor Frixio! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong, nice and slow. Elder One went into Toto Rock, but has not returned. This one is worried, so very worried. And you're right to be. The place fair crawls, with nasties waiting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in the seven hells was he thinking, entering that bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. Imperial Ones were chasing Elder One. Please, Walking Ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. Arg, the fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Frixio is our best hope of reaching an accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Yida, make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Prince, go to the 1,000 Maws of Toto Rock and see that Frixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and Sylph rests upon your success. Alright, so we are going to make our way over to there now. And if I open up the map, it's right up here, so we're going to head over to there. And if we happen to get there before the Guild Hest pops, I will go ahead and drop out of that. By order of the Elder Seedseer, the dungeon known as the 1,000 Maws of Toto Rock has been placed under the control of... What? The Sylph Elder is inside? And you're sure of this? How in the seven hells did he manage to sneak by? God strike me down for a pure-blind fool. You must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Toto Rock is ordinarily restricted, but these are some exceptional circumstances. Pray assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you are ready. And there it is. Let's withdraw from that. And let's go ahead and queue up for the dungeon here. And that is an instant pop for us. So that's perfect. Now this dungeon has one of the more unique layouts, and I'll show you what I mean by that in a moment here. Okay, let's wait for the healer to get us up, or... Actually, no, they're a scholar, so they may not have Protect. Okay. Two flashes, and then let's start into our combo for Enmity. Going forward, it should at least be a little easier to hold aggro, just because of the fact that we have two Enmity generating abilities here. Where are they running off to? Alright, while we're moving along here, let's eat some chicken and mushrooms. Okay, let's make our way to the south here. And now this is where things get interesting, because the road actually splits here. And so you could either go straight, or you can head over here instead. Both places are going to wind up at the same destination, but it gives you a choice as to how you can actually get to the end of the dungeon. It only encompasses a few rooms, but it's still a really nice touch that they put this in. And what we need to do is, throughout the dungeon, we need to find these Magitech photo cells. As these are basically what open up the gates throughout the area. These guys may be running on ahead a little bit here, but at this level, it's not that bad that they're doing that. Once you start talking about high-end raids, typically most DPS classes can only take maybe 2 or 3 hits before they go down. Especially if a boss happens to use what's called a tank buster, which is an ability that's designed to knock a tank's health down quite severely. Alright, we still need some more Magitech photo cells. Here's one over here, but we're probably going to have to head over there. That is actually where the path and the road actually meets back up. Ultimately, it comes down to luck if you need to do this or not. Sometimes you find all the Magitech photo cells you need, other times you wind up having to get more. Part of the other reason they're probably running on ahead is the fact that they have already obtained their jobs, and so they kind of know what they need to do and what their jobs are capable of. Okay, there's the last photo cell we need. And there is the first boss of the dungeon. This is a fairly straightforward fight. The brunt of what needs to happen is more on your healer than what the tank needs to worry about. The tank just needs to tank. The healer needs to start using abilities that basically get rid of poison, which is what I've got up here right now. Although, at the same time, since they're not a conjurer, I'm not certain. I have yet to actually level that class up, so I don't know if it's actually possible to get Asuna or an ability like that. Let's see. At this point, I think we can start to move on ahead a little bit here. Basically, since I had the enmity, I was able to kind of grab onto him, and he would just keep following me. I don't know why those two keep running off, to be honest. Okay, that's good information. So Scholar wouldn't have a way to get rid of this poison until level 40, apparently. So the only thing that they might be able to do, if it's available for them to do it, is to cross-class over to Conjurer and grab Asuna from there. I'm hoping that there's a Magitech photocell over here. And if there is, we may not have to go into an extra room. Alright, there's a treasure coffer, but not a Magitech photocell. At this point, I think we're about halfway through the dungeon. We should be coming up on the next door pretty soon here. And in fact, it's right there, and I don't want to step forward without the rest of them. All right, here we go. Yeah, that's a little trap if you don't know about it. That happens, whereby it'll suck you inside, and then anybody that's left outside will need to work their way through the door. Hey there, I hope I'm saying this right, Jago. Okay, looks like we are going to have to move on to the extra room here then, since there wasn't a fourth photo cell in there. Okay, there's the next boss. This is actually going to be very similar to the last one. The only difference here is that it's going to summon a couple of ads as well here, so we're going to have to throw a few flashes onto them. Alright, here they come. Let's flash that one. Flash this one. That way we make sure we have all the enmity, and nobody else is getting hurt. Yeah, and for that one in particular, you can just rush the boss down, and that will allow you to just simply take it out. Or rather, the ads will despawn once it's down. Getting a lot of Disciple of Magic clothes here. Alright, so this green stuff, what's happening here is, as we're walking through it, it's actually giving us an effect here called Leaden, and that's basically reducing our movement speed. The other thing that's going on here is these fleshy pods that are around. These are basically exploding as you get near them, so it's best to hit them with a ranged attack if you can. So that way nobody gets hurt. I'm going to zoom the camera in a bit now, since this area is actually pretty bad for zooming it out. Okay, moving along. Wonder why they're headed into there. That's a dead end over there. Okay, a few more rooms and then we should be done. Okay, let's get this door open. If I can click it. These lightning sprites and other sprites that are similar to these guys have a chance of dropping crystals, and those can actually be sold at a fairly decent price if you know when to sell them. If you're looking to make some gil. They're also used quite heavily in crafting. In fact, crystals are one of the main ingredients when it comes to crafting. So, if you have any interest in getting into crafting, you would of course want to hang on to it. But otherwise, I really don't see much point in hanging on to them. That being unless you're a part of a free company, of course, which is something we'll get into another day.
Darkness.
I hope those guys are able to do this without a tank.
Elko, Hidra Buglo Hans. Seize that on Rajyador. Thagon well rogue. Tosan no Paiki. Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last. I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true God. Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The Dark Minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
Now at this point, it looks like the boss has actually been taken out, so this is what we would have fought had it still been up. Alright, so let's go ahead and get out of here. We'll go ahead and, even though that just happened, we'll go ahead and give it to them just in case we happen to complete enough duties. Actually, they gave me all their commendations here. So that was nice of them. And once again, this is a story-based Let's Play, so I have no intention of skipping into boss battles if that were to happen. Finally, fresh air. Mayhap not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, Sinister One is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Did Walking One vanquish the many-legged one? This one is grateful to the Walking One. This one is called Frixio, eldest of these ones of little solace. And thanks to the echo, we can now see exactly what happened. Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Lark's call, sir. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all. Where is that accursed icon hiding? No sign of our wizened friend? I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramuh will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a Sylph, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the Sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when I last looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Really, Centurion? Were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. We are so close to completion. I can fair taste it, but at this rate... No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes. Though it mean bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility if not we? In that alone you were right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright, that Lord Von Balsar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. Ha 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 ha! Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that others taken ones also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced. Walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Noraxia, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. Does walking one feel unwell? This one would know what brings walking one to this place. Came to this one's rescue at Noraxia's bidding? Then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramuh? Then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace. When Walking One is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany Walking One outside. Alright, let's go ahead and report to Buscaron, and at the same time, let's go ahead and queue up for the guild test roulette. And it appears there is a fate here, so let's go ahead and jump in with this here. I am not looking to join. It looks like this is just somebody that's a little drunk that needs to be quieted down. Alright, let's talk to Buscaron. Ah, you're back. Tell me the Sylph Elder is well. Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad Frixio didn't come to any harm. Ah, but there I go tempting fate. Run over to Little Solace and secure us peace with the Sylphs before aught else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends of Charlian and the Twin Adder both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lad, and earned yourself a place of honor here at Druther's in doing so. Be sure and come by whenever you feel like a drop of Kikrin firewater. Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to deliver to the Sylphs of Little Solace. This Azima Rose Oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder, and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the Sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together, and the 12's wood with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridanian and Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. Okay, so we are going to make our way back over to the Eastern Shroud. Actually, not just yet. There goes the guild test. Hopefully this person clicks in. There we go. Okay, I believe we have taken this one on before. Alright, so let's go ahead and grab these guys. Place them away from the party. So we're the only ones taking the damage. Alrighty. And now we've got this Rasher Hog over here, but we've also got some ads coming up from behind. funny. I think he may have actually leashed back to his spawn point. Okay, on to the next section. Alright, flash, and turn him around. Okay, that finishes off... Oh, actually there's one more. There we go. That finishes them off, and now it's on to the last room. And once again, for this one, we basically just want to take it out as quickly as we can. And once again, the reason for that is we've got some of those Yarzon lurkers over there that are trying to break through the rocks. So the quicker we take this guy out, the better it's going to be, because we won't have to deal with him then. It's okay that I'm letting him go in that particular case. Okay, so that challenge log is almost done. Let's give over our commendation. Okay, so now let's just take a quick look at our challenge log here. So it looks like it may have actually held on to some of the stuff from the last session that we did. So what I actually want to do here is go ahead and complete these here. So let's bring up our list of guild tests here, and let's see if there are any that we haven't completed yet. Okay, all's well that ends in the well. So this is the one that we haven't completed yet. So we'll go ahead and start that one up. And while we're waiting for that one, we'll go ahead and head over to the East Shroud now. And once we have that one complete, that should push us over into level 30. Hopefully this pops up pretty quickly here. While we're making our way over, actually it looks like there's a fate up, so let's go ahead and help out with this here. Once again, we're doing the fates not just only to get experience, but also to get the serpent seals as well. Again, since I'm not in a party here, we're just going to use our Riot Blade instead of Fast Blade and Savage Blade combo here. since that's going to be doing more damage. Okay, we got a gold medal on that, and 97 seals. Alright, so let's go ahead and talk to this Sylph here. A gift from Walking One Buscaron? A gift for these ones? Let's hand it over. Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One, Buscaron, and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deception, but this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. Okay. And that just opened up another quest there, but let's go ahead and speak to this one here. Now, if the guild house happens to pop up here, I'll go ahead and interrupt this cutscene. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Ah, there you are, Prince. We have just been hearing tell of your deeds of daring do. Well done. Ah, the Walking Ones who aided Noraxia. This one is grateful. You know, it's funny. I know that that's supposedly a reference to DuckTales, but it's also a reference to something else that unlocks later in the game. A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking One calls them, of this one began when Imperial Ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial Ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Total Rock. With that, this one had not. In Total Rock, a sinister one robed in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black. Why do I have the feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Frixio, we come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seedseer. This one sees. So, Walking Ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramuh. Okay, so yes, let's go ahead and hop into here. Once again, if we did not click into that, not only would we have to wait for it again, but potentially it also adds to a counter that if you don't click into something after 3 times, it actually blocks you from going in for 30 minutes. This might not be done just yet here. Plainly put, yes, your people summoned the Lord of Levin but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seedseer wrote to you. Okay, we will resume that cutscene once we get back. Okay, so for this one, we have to slay someone called Bryaxia. Always remember to get out of those telegraph lines so you don't take damage. As you can see, these are tempered Sylphs, so there is nothing that we can really do to help them here. Okay, I appear to be paralyzed. Alright, and I need to get myself some magic points back. Okay, there is our target. And let's go ahead and get this going. Once we establish enmity, I will work to get some magic points back here, because we've got these other targets coming in. Actually, quite a bunch of them here. Go ahead and pop a cooldown, just to help the healer out. Okay, we got more targets coming in. Alright, let's keep flashing. Once again, we want to try to keep as much damage off our party as we can. Looks like there are even more coming in now. Let's go for a couple more cooldowns. Okay, there we go. And we just reached level 30 with that. Let's give out the commendation. Okay, and with that, we have completed 2 challenge logs. And let's see. And there's the bonuses coming in. And let's close out the guild test here. Alright, let's pick back up with that scene here. I'm gonna go ahead and skip through a few of the lines here until we get back to where we were. Should be handing over the missive any second here. There it goes. This one sees, so walking ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramuh. Plainly put, yes, your people summoned the Lord of Levin but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seedseer wrote to you. This one well knows and respects Horned One Kan-e Sana. Be assured, like Walking Ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramuh to protect the wood from Imperial ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramuh was summoned, and all those ones who took part became touched ones. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how. So this one fled to Little Solace with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramuh. But walking ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramuh. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramuh is not callous and cruel. So long as walking ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touched ones reside, walking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desire peace without walking ones, with walking ones of Gridania. And so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of an addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In the case of the Sylphs, Ramuh's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers, but what about the abductions? A fine question, Yida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered Sylph's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramuh. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold, a timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they, and the Sylphs, are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to Horned One, Kan-e Sana. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramuh to rest. That Sylph Elder's very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Was that a jibe? If so, I feel it is only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Anyway, we're going to head back to the Waking Sands and tell Minfilia all about it. Fear not, we will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this, and while we see to that, we should appreciate it if you would deliver Frixio's missive to the Adder's Nest. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together, let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Please wait, Walking One Prince. This one has yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Lord Ramu, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of these one's trust. So this makes yet another crystal that we've obtained. Three down, 3 to go. This one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal this one saw. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch Touched Ones. So long as Touched Ones are not troubled, Touched Ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnesses Touched Ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for Touched Ones. And whenever we see the lettering in the text like that, that's an indication that you need to do an emote there. So let's make our way over to here. And it looks like the lookout point is right over here. There are tempered sylphs in the distance. You do not sense that they pose a danger if left alone. Alright. And so now we need to bring the missive. And that is going to be in New Gridania. Before we do that, though, we're going to head over to Camp Tranquil in the South Shroud. I believe this is where we need to start this. The next quest that we're going to be taking on here. Here we go. My feisty little chocobo. The unmistakable smell of chocobo clings to you, adventurer. Would I be correct in assuming that you have your own trusty steed? Aye, I thought so. Now tell me, is your bird battle-trained? If not, you might consider seeking the advice of Luquillat over at Bent Branch Meadows. The Ishgardian native is something of a prodigy in all matters concerning our fine-feathered friends. He should be able to help you attain greater affinity with your bird. Okay. And since we're headed out of here, let's just go ahead and head over there. Alright, let's run over to them. And before I forget, let's go ahead and put this point into vitality here. Greetings, adventurer. Is there something you need? You wish to have your chocobo trained in combat? This is no small request you make. Riding your bird is one thing. Asking it to take hurts in your name is quite another. I will help you train your chocobo, but on the promise that you will never unduly expose it to danger. Do I have your word? Very well. To begin, we will need a bunch of gizzle greens. You have my leave to pick one from the fields yonder. Return here when you have it. And that field is over here. Okay, we've got the gazelle green. Have you acquired the greens? I certainly have. Superb. Then we shall get straight to it. Doubtless you already know this, but chocobos are highly fond of gazelle greens. They love the leafy vegetables so much, in fact, that they will completely forget their fears in the face of danger. Thus, by feeding your bird the greens, you can prevail upon it to fight beside you, and then, once called, it will be up to you to direct its action as you see fit. You will find that your chocobo innately responds to a number of general commands. Give your bird an order, and it will act accordingly, and to the best of its ability. This simple yet effective methodology was developed by the Fortemps family, one of the foremost houses in Ishgard. And that concludes your lesson. Of course, it is not enough to merely hear about a practice. One must venture forth and attempt it oneself. Summon your chocobo with a bunch of gazelle greens and make it your way to Sorrel Haven. The broods that prowl the area ought to be a suitable challenge for you and your companion. Put down 3 of them and return here. And lastly, by way of advice, I would recommend you keep an ample supply of gazelle greens on your person at all times. Our resident vendor will be able to provide you with as much as you can carry. Okie dokie, so, in addition to riding him, you can also summon your chocobo to fight alongside you. To do so, you will first require a bunch of gazelle greens. This chocobo favorite can be purchased in stores. To summon your chocobo, simply use the greens. As a rule, chocobos can only fight in the same places in which they can be ridden. So don't expect your faithful steed to follow you into the depth of dungeons like the Tamtar Deepcroft or Copperbell Mines. Not just only that, but you cannot queue for a dungeon or a trial or a guild test or a raid when you have your chocobo out. That's going to be changing very soon, or at least that's what Yoshi P has told us, but as of right now in patch 3.4, that cannot be done. Let's see, so we need to speak to... Let's see, who was it that sells this? No, that's for something else. Where is... I'm trying to find where the person that sells the gazelle greens is, actually. In the meantime, we'll just go ahead and put that down there. Let me zoom in a bit here. That's supposed to be them. Yeah, I'm not certain why they're not selling it. Okay, let me try this person up here then. If that's not them, then there's another place that we can get them. No, this is not them, but we do need to repair our gear at this point. Okay, so let's go ahead and make our way over to where the brood Ziz are. Hey there, King's Crown. Okay, there seems to be a fate around here, but this is a fairly low-level one, so we'll just go ahead and pass it by. Okay, there we go. And as you can see, these guys have a lock above them. That means that we need to actually have our chocobo out at this point. So, here we go, ordering your chocobo. Once summoned to battle, your chocobo will remain with you for 30 minutes Earth time, or until he suffers injuries grievous enough to make him flee. To give your companion orders, use the commands located under Companions in the Actions and Traits interface. To order your chocobo to auto-attack, simply select Free Stance. You can dismiss your companion at any time by selecting the command Withdraw. Use another bunch of Gazal Greens to summon your steed again. Alright, so let's go under Character, Companion, and here are the different commands that we can give. So we've got our Free Stance. Let's bring these over here, actually. Defender Stance, Healer Stance, and Attacker Stance. And actually, I'm going to switch these around here. So Free Stance allows them to use whatever ability they want. Defender Stance is designed for tanking. Healer Stance is designed so that the chocobo can heal you if it has the proper abilities. And then Attacker Stance allows it to use more DPS-based abilities. And we can see how the tree that the chocobo has here through this. Each level they gain one SP plus their level. So at level 2, well, actually, I said that wrong. They get as many SP as what their level is going to be. So at level, -1, I think. I'm trying to remember now. We'll see how it is in just a moment. Yeah, it's their level because right now he's rank 0. So let's go ahead and set him to Free Stance. And so now our chocobo, Hadred, is fighting with us here. And we just need to take out 3 of these guys, and then this quest will be done. Okay. So, Hadred just leveled up and got to rank number 1. So as your chocobo rank increases, he will earn skill points. So we kind of went over this here. Defender, attacker, and healer. this is pretty much all going over what we just talked about here. How you choose your chocobo skill points is entirely up to you, but remember, once an action or trait has been purchased, that purchase cannot be undone. Think about how you wish to use your chocobo in battle, and choose its path of progression wisely. That is not true. There is an item that you can purchase for 48,000 seals, which will actually reset your chocobo's stats. But that is pretty expensive for the number of seals that you have to give up, so you still want to be careful in what you decide to have your chocobo take on. I get the feeling that that's kind of a holdover from version 2.0. I think they may have added the reset in a later patch. Can we get up here? It doesn't seem like it. Maybe right here. There we go. It's a little bit faster if we don't have to go around the bend there. So you have successfully negotiated your first few battles with your chocobo. Well done. Tell me, how did it feel? Was it not supremely reassuring fighting with your feathered companion? Your chocobo can make up for your shortcomings, or build upon your strengths. Indeed, there are countless ways the two of you might complement one another. Through some experimentation, you will come to find the approach that serves you best. Alrighty. And he has another here, but that is... let's see. Yeah, this is... this goes into raising your chocobo, but that requires that you have either a house or an apartment, which we don't have at this point. Alright, so, now that we have Hadra here, let's go ahead and head into New Gridania. And let's hand over Frixio's missive here. Ah, Private Brightstar. How went the meeting with the Sylphs? A missive from the Sylph Elder himself, if I may. So the Sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Ramuh. And so long as we leave the Tempered Ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The Elder Seedseer will be overjoyed to hear that the Sylphs have welcomed our overtures. And in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You have done our nation a great service, Private Brightstar. It will not be forgotten. Okay, and let's go ahead and accept the next quest here. The Sylphic folk have long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the Elder Seedseer to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the Scions of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our peoples, suspicion and doubt may have well led us into needless conflict. Pray pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. Hello? Hello, Prince? Can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Yida and Papa Lima returned some little while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tale of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet the end of our tale is but the start of another. Pray return to the waking sands at your earliest convenience. I would apprise you of the present situation in person. Okay. So, now that we have that done, we're actually going to head into Old Gridania at this point here. And at this point, we're actually going to head over here. And once again, I am going to be hanging up my gladiator for the time being. And the reason for that is in order to be able to progress further in terms of what's needed for this class, in order to turn it into the job of Paladin, we actually need to become a conjurer and make that reach up to level 15. Well met, adventurer. You are come to the Stillglade Fane, home of the Conjurers Guild. We conjurers harness the powers of earth, wind, and water that abound in nature, and thereby weave spells of healing and protection. Ever do we seek noble souls to initiate into our mysteries. Might you be such a soul, come to join the guild? So yes, we do want to join the guild. Then allow me to provide you with an overview of what it is to be a conjurer. Conjuring is the art of healing and purification. Its practitioners harness the power of nature that they might bring about change in the form of spells. Primitive magic such as that what once wrought by individuals known as mages, meaning those with the ability to manipulate aether, has existed since the dawn of time. It was not until some 5 centuries ago that conjuring emerged from this shapeless agglomeration of spells and charms, an event which led to the founding of Gridania. In those dark days, the elementals would not suffer man's presence in the Twelveswood, forcing our forebears to make their homes beneath the earth, in the great subterranean city of Gelmora. But their desire to settle in the Twelveswood continued to burn fiercely. Time and again they sought to curry the elementals' favor. Unlike men and other creatures bound in temples of flesh, the elementals are beings of pure aether. Recognizing this, the mages of Eld reasoned that their talent for etheric manipulation might allow them to commune with these theretofore enigmatic entities. It took 5 long decades, but our forebears finally succeeded. Their reward? The elementals' permission to dwell in the Twelveswood. So it was that the nation of Gridania was born. Since that time, the elementals have taught us to live as one with nature, speaking to all Gridanians through the hearers, those mages who are able to commune with them. And for their intimacy with the elementals, the hearers would go on to attain greater mastery over the forces of nature. Thus did they conceive the art of conjuring. And that, my most attentive listener, is a brief history of conjuring. If you have a mind to walk our path, I wholeheartedly recommend you join our guild. It would be my pleasure to explain the initiation process to you. Pray speak with me again when you are ready. Is your mind made up? Are you ready to join the Conjurers Guild? Yes, indeed, I am. That is well. I shall introduce you to our guild master, Brother Isumi Yan. Brother Isumi Yan presides over the Conjurers Guild, even as he serves the nation as a hearer. You will find him in the mediation area within. Go to him, and make known your desire to join the guild. Greetings, adventurer. I am told you wish to become a conjurer of Stillglade Fane. I am Brother Isumi Yan, master of this guild. Before you are formally accepted into our ranks, I would impart to you the principles of conjuring. Pray attend me well. Conjuring is an arcane art that takes life and the living for its domain. Its primary purpose is the salvation of hurts, and the granting of protection. Adventurers such as yourself often stand upon the front lines of battle. Owing to this, you are like to find yourself in many situations wherein a capacity for healing would be advantageous. Mind you, there is more to conjuring than that. I am not certain what's going on with those flowers over there. By harnessing the power of earth, wind, and water, conjurers are also capable of weaving spells that wreak havoc. In terms of sheer destructive power, conjuring may pale in comparison to thaumaturgy, but its capacity to defend one against aggression more than compensates for this relative shortcoming. In mastering healing and purification, not only will you be able to mend wounds and purge afflictions, you will also be able to breathe life back into the fallen. More than simply healers, yet not true dealers of destruction, conjurers realize their full potential when they employ their powers in support of others. This, my dear adventurer, is what it means to be one of us. Mayhap that was too much to grasp upon a single hearing. You're telling me, pal. Don't worry, not. But worry not. For the meaning of my words will become clear to you in due time. Aye. You will come to understand that conjuring is not the sole province of the conjurer. Should you wish to walk our path, I must needs ask you to solemnly vow to embrace nature, to heed the will of the elementals, and the 12's wood alike. Can you make this vow? So, yes, we'll go ahead and do that. I knew your answer, your lips had parted. Yet I am no less pleased to hear it. By the power vested in me, I hereby grant you a member of the Conjurer's Guild. If you would be so kind as to lend me your hunting log, I shall add it to the names of such creatures. I should add to it the names of such creatures as would pose a suitable challenge to a conjurer. And to mark this momentous occasion, I present to you this cane. Though it may be old and weathered, it will serve you well as you take your first steps upon the path of the conjurer. Take up your cane, Prince, and present yourself to me once more. I would assign you your first task as a conjurer of Stillglade fame. Okay, so Conjurer unlocked. ADS, to answer your question there, part of the reason that Lancers and Dragoons are looked down upon, it has to go back to their history with the series, particularly with Final Fantasy XI. Dragoons back in that game had a pet dragon that they had that was actually a good portion of its DPS. And if that pet happened to get killed, one, it could not be resummoned for a very long time, and two, their DPS would just drop significantly. And that's the first part of it. The second part of it is with 14, they also got when doing their jumps, they got locked into animations when they do jumps, and so if they jumped at the wrong time, they would effectively eat a big amount of damage, often killing them. And so that's kind of why Lancers and Dragoons are looked down upon by most of the community. Even the staff that created Final Fantasy XIV made fun of this in a 16-bit fight against a primal that we're going to be coming up against in the near future, whereby basically part of the platform broke away, and the Dragoon was on the part that broke away, and so he basically fell down to the bottom of the pit, and at the end of the battle he got revived, and even though he basically sat out the majority of the fight, he ended up getting the rare whistle that drops from the boss. So even the staff of the game have kind of recognized what's going on there. And so that's kind of why they're looked down upon. Anyway, let's put on the weathered cane here. And let's see what gear is appropriate. Here we go. Oh, and actually put on the Christmas outfit here. Let's put on the Ori harness instead. Alright, so let's go ahead and accept the first quest. The part of conjurer becomes you, Prince. Without further ado, I shall assign you your first task as a conjurer of Stillglade fame. Just beyond the city gates, you will encounter squirrels, ladybugs, and fungurars. I would have you slay 3 of each. Lest you wonder how I can so coolly order the taking of life, know that things are not as they once were. As a consequence of the calamity, and I may add, through no fault of their own, these creatures have become a burden to the Twelveswood. A burden it cannot well bear. As a conjurer, it is your duty to carry out the will of the forest. And by employing your powers in doing so, you will come to learn something of your art. Now go, Prince, and perform your first task in the name of the elementals. So, now that we have this, we only have one ability currently, and that is Stone. And basically, we're going to continue to gain abilities here. We're going to get a couple that we will be able to employ once we get back to being a gladiator and soon after a paladin. But basically, we need to get Conjurer up to level 15, and thanks to the Armory bonus, that should not take too long here. Alright, so there are the squirrels and ladybugs. Now we also still have Hadred out. So let me go ahead and... let's see. So, he has a couple of abilities that we can put on him. For the most part, I would say let's go ahead and go with the attacker abilities. So, Chocobo Slash. Now with that, we're going to go under Companion again here. Let's go Actions, and let's set him into Attacker stance. And he gives us a little chirp there for doing that. And now he's going to start attacking as soon as my first hit lands. And the reason we're giving him that point into attacking is just simply because I want to be able to get this done as quickly as possible. There really shouldn't be too much that we need to worry about in terms of having to kind of tank these guys. Or rather, having Hadred tank them. Now, once again, all of my bars have been reset here, so I'm also going to drag a few things out to here. Let's see. So, level up, we just learned Cure. And so that is now going to provide us with healing. I would say let's also drag these prunes out here, since these are spell speed. And that's going to allow us to cast a little bit faster now. In addition to giving us an extra 3% of experience. Now, I'm also aware that Hadred does take away a little bit of experience, but it's not so much that it's really going to affect things too much here. And once we get to the Heavens Ward areas, we're going to be really glad that we do have Hadred along with us. Let's see. Here we go. Forest Fungars. The other thing you might notice is that Hadred and all Chocobos, when they basically follow what your level is, and so Hadred, when we just leveled up, his health went up from 35 to 41 HP there. Let's see, we need one more Fungar here. Here we go. Actually, we need 2 more of them. Okay, there we go. So, we've got a chain bonus going, so let's go ahead and make sure we take advantage of that before we head out of here. The plan right now for the build is going to be, for the most part, probably going to be just pure DPS. I may put a few points into the healer stance just so he can do his Choco regen, though. Let's see. Okay, so that is that. Now, when we get back, we're only going to get 100 experience, so I would actually say let's continue on and maybe take on this fate down here. Hopefully we'll be able to handle it. It should only be level 5. Alright, so we need to take on Miradont, the Matter here. And we just gained Arrow as well. Arrow is a damage over time ability, so you definitely want to use that whenever it's possible. Okay, that was a pretty quick fate. Arrow basically lasts for 18 seconds. And the way that you want to use, you would want to do combos for the moment here is you would want to start with Arrow, and then go into Stone until Arrow runs out, and then use Arrow, and then continue back into Stone again. I'm going to take out a few more of these enemies here. The other thing that's nice about Arrow is the fact that it's an instant cast. You would still have to wait for your casting timer after the fact, but if you just want to get some instant damage out, that is the best way to do it, especially if you're not certain on how to actually take out an enemy correctly. What you can do is, if you want to make it chase you, you can basically just continue to run in circles with it, and take it out that way using Arrow. It would take a while to do that, though. Just keep in mind. Okay, and the challenge log entry Boss Buddies is almost complete. Let's take a look at that. So companions. So once we take out 20 enemies, Hadrit gains 200 experience, and we also get 1,000 gil as well from that. And that right there should push us over into the next level when we hand in the quest now. Now, before I forget, I do want to see if I can locate where we can get some Grisal greens here. Do they have it? Yes, they do. Perfect. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and grab 99 of those. It's gonna cost a lot, but at the same time, it makes it so that we don't have to come back for some time. And actually, the Conjurers Guild have their own Aetheryte. There it is. I was having a little trouble finding the door in the tree there. The other thing that's nice about companions is whenever you're in town, the timer will actually stop. So if you don't want to have to worry about resummoning, you can just make sure you're in town, and that will stop the timer from running. So we still have 20 minutes with, or 21 minutes with Hadrid still. Welcome back, Prince. The elementals have told me of your success. By placing yourself in the midst of nature and seeing it with a conjurer's eyes, you have taken your first step along the path to enlightenment. Healing, protection, and destruction. Though our spells vary in function, they all derive their power from the same source, the forces embodied in all creation. By gaining a true understanding of these, a conjurer may call upon them to manipulate his environment, thereby realizing the state of being that he desires. Ah yes, yours is a familiar look, the very picture of confusion. Be not disheartened, for comprehension shall come in due time. For now, you must learn to reach out to the forces embodied in each of us. Pray hearken to mine instruction. Breathe deep and open your eyes to that which cannot be seen. Feel the myriad life around you, and draw upon this boundless reservoir of energy. Take up your cane and use it to lend that energy form. Go forth, my young conjurer, and be at one with the world. Return to me when you have learned to draw upon the forces around you with the self-same ease you draw upon those within. And so the next conjurer quest will be available from Isumi-yan upon reaching level 5. And there we go, level 5. It is good to see you again, Prince. By the air of serenity that surrounds you, it is plain that you have learned to draw upon the energy of creation. I am glad. It is the wellspring of all our power, yet the energy of creation is not one thing, but many. And to call upon all without first knowing each is conjuring at its most basic. As a part of continuing education, it is my desire that you now learn about the element of earth. Make your way to Blessed Bud in the North Shroud, and there partake of Hearer Nolanel's wisdom. The depth of his affinity for the elementals of rock and soil is all but unique amongst conjurers, and he is a gifted instructor besides. You may be certain of receiving a most enlightening lesson on the subject of earth. Oh no, that's fine. Personally, I haven't really gotten too heavily into crafting. I did it to unlock certain things in the game, but I haven't actually looked into if it's actually worth it or not. Definitely, when a new patch comes out and new gear comes out, it would be worth it around that time. I'm just not certain if there's any worth to it outside those times. What I will note is that when you do crafting, similar to how you can cross-class Disciple of War and Disciple of Magic abilities, you can also cross-class Disciple of Hand abilities. And so typically it's actually recommended, at least from what I've read, that you start with Culinarian first, and then I think Carpenter is next. So that you get certain abilities that help to restore your ability to craft things. But in terms of actually going at it for a long period of time, I have not actually personally tried that. Let's see, the person we're looking for is over by here. And I would say it's probably time for us to go ahead and put a mount on our bar. So let's get rid of these. And actually, these mitlings here are one of our targets, so let's go ahead and take them on. The other place where crafting might be useful, in addition to just simply selling this stuff when the new gear comes out, is also if you happen to be in a raiding team that has the resources available to actually put together a brand new set of gear for everybody as soon as the content launches. That's the other place where being a crafter can help you. You seek here no Lanil? Then seek no more, for you have found him. What can I do for you, friend? So Brother Isumi Yan bid you to come to me to learn of the element of Earth? That is well. The power of Earth is the solid foundation upon which a conjurer stands. I could happily lecture you for days on its intricate variations and properties. But I rather suspect the busy life of an adventurer would not afford the time required for such extended discourse. Accordingly, I shall offer you an opportunity to experience the qualities of Earth firsthand, in combat. Now mark me well, Prince, and do exactly as I command. East of here, in the grounds of Tree-Speak Stables, there exists a patch of soil that bears the mark of corruption. Seek it out. When you have found the place, reach out to the focus of the Earth's trauma, and attempt to commune with it as all conjurers can. Resentful of your intrusion, the tainted being that feasts unseen upon the energy seeping from the wounded Earth shall then appear. Using the powers of conjuring, strike it down and permit the land a chance to heal. Much of the nature of Earth will be revealed to you during the struggle, Prince. I trust you will return to me a wiser man than he who now departs. Okay, and with that, we also just had a fate pop up, so let's go ahead and take this on here. Once again, so we can get some experience as well as seals. The experience isn't going to be as much as we get with Gladiator, but keep in mind, we are currently leveling Conjurer. That experience does not go into Gladiator at the same time, unfortunately. Trying to make sure I don't hit this tree and sapling here. That's a level 12 right there, and we're currently only level 5. Okay, we've also got a B rank target here. We talked about hunt targets last time, but once again, we only get the seals if we take on A rank or higher. That was the wrong button there. I didn't intend to cast Cure there. Okay, nice. So we just also just cleared up 2 more challenges here. Or actually, almost we've almost cleared them up. Let's see. We need to head up there. Okay, there's the corrupted soil. Alright, let's go ahead and take this on. And the other thing that we just got here is Cleric Stance. So what this does is it swaps intelligence and mind attribute rankings, or ratings, and it increases damage dealt by attack magic by 10%, and reduces HP restoration magic by 20%. So if you're not really worrying about curing anything at the time, then at that point you can pretty much just turn on Cleric Stance and get some more damage out. Hey, congrats on reaching level 15 there. Welcome back, Prince. The Elementals whisper of your accomplishments. How did it feel to confront that embodiment of Earth, to endure its onslaught? Has the crushing power of this element shaken the very marrow of your bones? Corruption occurs when the land's wounds are prevented from healing. In vanquishing the tainted sprite, you permitted the Earth's energy to flow unimpeded, and to nourish the land once more. Can you not sense the strength of the Earth returning? Already the land begins to heal. Thanks to your actions, that field will once again bear bountiful crops. When next you have reason to call upon your art, look back upon this task, and that which you have accomplished. Experience once more the grinding weight of the Earth's fury, and revel in the memory of life flowing anew through the land you helped restore. With such thoughts shall your understanding of nature continue to grow. I hope you are paying attention, Sylph. See this adventurer here? Prince came all the way from Stillglade Fane, just to hear my lesson. You would do well to learn from his example. If you wish to become a conjurer worthy of the name, you must make an effort to study nature. Do you attend me, young lady? Why should I bother studying nature? I can conjure already. See? You have a rare gift for healing, Sylph. A wonderful gift. Yet there is more to being a conjurer than... But I don't want to do more. I want to heal. I'm good at healing. You can't make me do those other things. Sometimes I wonder why I even try. Sylph joined the guild shortly before you came to us. As you yourself just experienced, she possesses a prodigious talent for healing. Indeed, despite her tender years, I know a few conjurers who are her equal in that field. Alas, nature, the very wellspring of her power, holds no interest for the child. And when she should by rights be learning about the land, she prefers instead to wander it, healing people on a whim. You, in contrast, have been a most attentive student. I have taught you all I know of the element of earth. You may report back to Brother Isumi and tell him as much. Alright, so let's head back into New Gridania. And back over to the Conjurer's Guild. And this is, the game here is actually, by showing that scene, is actually trying to teach you something pretty important about this game. While most other MMOs would just have healers just do healing, in this game, even though you may be of the healer class, you're also expected in a high-end rating to also be able to do some damage as well. Ah, Prince, you have returned. But tell me, how did you fare under Nolanel's expert tutelage? Have you delved deep into the earth and felt its suffocating weight, its life-sustaining vigor? Such experiences will serve you well. And have you aught else to report? A fledgling conjurer named Sylph cast healing magic upon you? How kind of her. I must confess to sharing Nolanel's frustration with the girl. As you yourself have witnessed, Sylph possesses a natural talent for the conjuring of mending and restoration. Alas, her gifts appear to have blinded her to the need for study, and she outright refuses to learn about the natural world. She knows nothing of the elements of earth and wind, and yet quite incapable of conjuring even the tiniest pebble or the faintest breeze. I have tried upon numerous occasions to explain to her that conjurers who are ignorant of the source of their power pose a risk to themselves and others, but all to no avail. Should she continue to deny the debt she owes to nature and indulge in ever more reckless displays of power, there is every possibility that she will create a dangerous imbalance. Needless to say, I am presently at a loss to know how such an eventuality might be prevented. Ah, a thought occurs to me, Prince. It may be that your encounter with Sylph was ordained by the elementals. Should you chance to meet with her again, I ask that you strive to impress upon her the importance of opening one's self to nature voice. Mayhap she will listen to you. But we have discussed our wayward friend's education enough. Let us speak instead of one of my more willing pupils, namely you. The progress you have made does you great credit, Prince. Though you are yet new to the art of conjuring, you are no stranger to nature's embrace. Considering all that you have learned, I hope you understand the true significance of these words. Okay, so we're going to get ourselves a new wand, a shield, and then with that, I would say let's also grab ourselves a, let's see. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab a hat here so we can give ourselves just a little bit more defense here. I'm not certain why this keeps wanting to put that on. Oh, actually, I see it now. This actually has a little bit more defense than this. Okay. In that case, we'll be wearing a Santa outfit for now. Okay, so at this point, let's head back over to the South Shroud. The Aetheryte Shard is right over here, so... Although we do need to head over to Bent Branch Meadows. I don't think that's right. Here we go. Alright, and while we're here, we're going to take on a couple of other quests as well here. So, Margarita. Alright, so this is talking about the lavender beds. This is one of the places where you can actually purchase homes. That's actually not what I'm looking to do here. So let's speak to Tyranny here. And let's take on Battlecraft Leaves. Once again, these will allow us to gain some experience. I believe the later ones will also give us seals, but these don't appear to be doing that here. But let's grab all these. Since we have 100 allowances, no reason not to use them. And it appears we have a fate over there, so let's make our way over. There's also some water sprites over there, which will be useful for the hunting log. Now, the one other thing I wanted to note about Stone here, the main ability that I'm using, is the fact that when we use it, it also applies this heavy stat to the enemy, and heavy is basically something that slows an enemy's movement down. So that also makes it easier to get away from a target if you need to. Okay, that takes care of that fate. And let's see. Oops, we just got another target on us here. Let's just take a quick look at where the logs are here. Okay, so we have completed 10 unique fates already here. And we would want to complete one more fate in a different area in order to take advantage of this one up here. We will be doing that hopefully shortly after we get to level 15 with this guy. We got the chain bonus going, so we'll just go ahead and attack a bunch of these bog Yarzon. There we go. On to the next one. Okay, there's that one. Let me move this up here. Now let's just see where we need to initiate each of these here. They all seem to be pretty close to town there, actually, to the north. Okay, we just reached level 7 there. Okay, so what you're seeing in the bar down here, this has to do with basically what our rested experience is. That's what's providing us with all the additional experience beyond what we get from the armory bonus. So once we hit the later part of level 7, our experience is going to go down in terms of what we're getting for each kill. Now, by completing hunting logs, you can actually push that into a later point in leveling. So now it's actually going to be happening some point at level 8. Okay, let's hop on our mount here. And let's make our way back over to town, and let's start to take on some of these live quests. But first, we have these Chigos to take out. Also eat some more prunes. Oops, I didn't mean to make that happen there. Okay, one more of these. And as you can see here, the hunting log is separate for each class here. So here are the targets for the Marauder. Here's the ones for Gladiator, and then here's Conjurer. And like we saw last time, we've got a separate set also for specifically for the Order of the Twin Adder. Looks like we've got a fate over here, so let's try to help out here. Okay, that clears up that fate. And now let's make our way over to here. Once again, part of the reason I should be able to take these on, is just simply the fact that I have Hadra with me, and so they'll be doing a good bit of damage that I will be spending the time healing myself for. So I think this should be close enough. So let's start with... Oh, actually, that's pretty far away. How about you? Yeah, I think we can start this one up. Okay, so duty commenced. And let's start to sprint over. Here we go. So it looks like we need to collect egg sacs. There we go, there's the first one. While I'm thinking about it, let me go ahead and put the Gazelle Greens out here. Just in case we need to resummon Hadra. The other thing that'll help us out here is once we hit level 10, we'll be able to go into some guild tests as well. And that will also help to level us up here. Looks like we have a treasure coffer over here. Let's go ahead and grab that. Okay, just had an antidote in it. Alright, let's cure ourselves here since we are taking some damage. Oh wow, Hadra's timer just ran out, I think. So, Let's get away for just a quick moment here. Okay, there's the third egg sac. Okay, and we just reached level 8. And with that, we've learned Protect as well, along with Enhanced Mind. So Protect is basically the ability that allows us to take... it reduces the amount of damage that we're taking. And basically, you want to have that up whenever you can. And throughout Heaven's Ward, going forward, Cure as well as Protect are going to be the two abilities that I cross-class over to Gladiator and Paladin shortly. Although Protect is going to have more priority. Okay, one more to take out. Now, Hadred is about to level up himself here as well, up to rank 2. And based on this, I would say Enhanced Strength is what we'll probably put another point into shortly here. We are not going to head back just yet. We are going to start the next duty up. Or rather, the next leave quest. So, let's see. That one is... that's a little closer to town. That's fine. What about this one? Oh, this is right here. I'd say let's also maybe bump up the difficulty by a couple of levels. Alright, so... for this one... we have to take out these Leathervine micro-chews, and then we have to take a look at these mushroom logs, it looks like. Alright, we're getting poisoned here. I don't have a way to cure that at this time. Eventually I will learn an ability called Asuna that takes care of that. Alright, let's open up this treasure coffer. Alright, we've got an ether there, that's nice. Ether is basically how you can restore magic points, so I'm going to put that on my bar. And let's start attacking this Leaf Bleed Roseling. Let's start curing a little bit here. There we go. Okay, Hadra just got to rank level 2. So let's go under here and let me just check out what else we got. So, Choco Drop, that's for Defender. Choco Regen, here we go. So this grants a healing over a time effect. Since it's just a single point, we'll go ahead and put into that as well. And with that, let me now also set him back to free stance so that he has... the thing about the Chocobo Companion is when you're trying to... when you give him a specific order or a specific stance, they're only going to use abilities in that stance. Free stance allows them to use whatever abilities they want. Okay, we got a Shroud Beast Swarm here. And then we just have to check out a couple of points to the north, and then we should be done with this one. So as you can see, since I was poisoned there, Hadra just applied the Choco regen onto me. And so that will restore a little bit of my health. It's not too much, but it can definitely make the difference in battles and once we get up to Heaven's Word. Oh, there's the target. Okay. And let me go ahead and cure myself. Okay, duty complete. So let's say no to this one. And let's see, where does this one start? Right here. Let's try bumping this one up to recommended level +3. I might be starting to push it a little bit, but at the same time, the more that we push this, the more experience that we get. Alright, so we just got an antidote, and we just need to go to different destinations, it looks like. So here we've got a zombie whaler. Now, one of the things about when you're doing a Disciple of Magic job is you can sometimes clip the casting bar here. Typically, you don't want to... let me get myself cured real quick. Typically, you don't want to move around, because if you do, that will cause you to stop casting. But you can, in some cases, move as you are very close to the to being done with the cast. Okay, there goes the first one. And yeah, I don't think I'm going to push it beyond level 3 at this point, given how quickly that guy was taking me out. Let me just check. Does Hadrid have this? Alright, I'm not sure why... I'm not sure why he's not getting it. Here's the next destination point. Okay, we got 2 targets here. I'll let Hadra take care of one of them. And what I'll do is I'll kind of go back and forth between who I'm curing. Okay, there goes the first one. Okay. Alright, so before we go on here, I also want to talk about macros at this point. Now, macros allow you to basically cast different abilities in a specific order, or they also allow you to change how you're actually casting abilities. So, up until now, the way I've been curing is basically I had to click on a target and then cast the cure spell, and then it would go off. But there's another way that you can do that, and this has both advantages and disadvantages. When you just cast an ability as normal, what you can do is shortly before the cast timer ends, you can hit the button again, and that will just instantly start casting the next spell in line. But when you use a macro, you actually have to wait until the entire cast time has finished before you can then push the button again. But what I'm going to be doing here is I'm going to be adding what's called a mouse over macro. And I find using that is actually a little bit easier for my style. Back in my World of Warcraft days, I used when I did a little bit of healing, I wasn't an endgame raider for a healer. That was once again me as a warrior, as a tank. But when I was doing healing, I used a system called Grid, or an add-on called Grid, which basically allowed me to mouse over and one button heal. And I can do that here in Final Fantasy XIV as well. So, first is Mycon. Cure. And what that does is it's going to put the icon of Cure onto the macro. And now, /AC, which is short for action, Cure, and then bracket MO bracket. And that provides the mouse over. So now, what I can do is I can just simply drag this down. Actually, let me move this up. And in fact, let me move these around. So now, it'll say MO is not a valid target name, but if I go up here and I hit the button, there we go. It starts working, and I don't have to click anymore. So let's see. We need to head over to the next destination spot. Let's see where that actually is. Looks like that's over here. Okay, 2 enemies appear. And the other thing that's nice about this is the fact that I'm able to cure and still keep my target at the same time. Which is basically one of the main reasons you would want to do this. So I can just kind of keep my mouse held over my name, or Hadrit's name, and still do the damage that I was doing before to the target. And I can just hit tab to switch back and forth on the different targets that are out there. This might be a little higher gameplay than, or I guess this is kind of like what you might want to do for if you kind of want to improve your healing and DPS game at the same time. Okay, and that just leaves one more. Okay, and so here we got another level 14 zombie whaler. So my mouse is going to stay up here. And I'm going to make sure I cure myself at every opportunity. Let me also pull myself up there, because I just realized I just stood in something. And if you have to, don't be afraid to stop DPSing so that you can continue healing. It's more important that you keep yourself alive rather than attack an enemy. If you have to, you can just simply do damage over time abilities only and focus on your healing. And in fact, in some dungeons, that's pretty much required if you want to get through it. Okay, so that is that one, and then I believe we have one more to do, which we would start somewhere over here. Yeah, right here should be fine. So let's pull this up to level to 3 levels above. So, we need to use a water sprite core to reveal a target's true form and then defeat it. We just got 5 of them. Now, where are the other targets here? It looks like they're all the way over to the west. Okay, so we're going to use the Water Sprite Core on the Wandering Wisp. And that is a Trickster Imp that we just found. Get our health back up. There we go. There's the first one. And now we just need to find one more. Looks like that one is not what we're looking for. So let's try the 2 up here. There we go, there's the other Trickster. Okay, and that clears up all 4 of the leave quests. Let's head back over to Bent Branch Meadows, and let's turn these in. So, collect reward. Okay, let me see here. Ah, yes, our leave watches report that you completed all leave objectives within the allotted time. Well done, Prince. Let me ready your reward. So there's the first one. There's the second, third, and the fourth. And that just pushed us up to level 10. And we just learned an ability called Medica. Medica is used as an AoE heal, so if you need to heal multiple targets at the same time, that is what you would want to use, although it is still not as strong as just a cure if you need to target a single target. Anyway, let's make our way back over to New Gridania now. And actually, I need to take the 8th right here. Let's see, do we have anything new we can wear? We have an Amateur's Dalmatica that we can put on. There we go, that's looking a little better now instead of a Santa outfit. Greetings, Prince. Each time we meet, the part of conjurer benefits you ever better. In your previous lesson, you learned about the element of earth. It is my desire that you next become acquainted with the wind. Travel to Full Flower Combe in the East Shroud and seek the teachings of Hearer Wolfew. Though scant few years have passed since her coming of age, Wolfew is a conjurer of consummate skill, who is able to divine the will of air elementals with uncommon clarity. I can recommend no better tutor for your lessons in the mysteries of wind. Alrighty. So over to the East Shroud now we go. And then the person we're looking for is actually over here. And look at what we have here, some more hunt targets. Yeah, the initial leveling process for most of the classes, unfortunately, is a little slow, but it's very important that we do this and get ourselves the Paladin job. Otherwise, we're going to be missing out on some very key abilities later on. Particularly the Oath, which both have the ability to increase the amount of damage that you do as a Paladin, as well as holding additional enmity. Okay, one more to take out. While I'm looking, let me just double check to see if there's anything else that we can do to try to boost our level. I do believe we've already fought in a Fate in this area, so that won't do. But what we could do is hop into guild tests here. But once again, as you saw, we would need to dismiss Hadrid first. Before we do that, I want to take on this quest, though. You must be Prince. Brother Isumi Yan sent word to expect you. It shall be my pleasure to instruct you on the patterns of gusts and gales. Now, how to proceed? Pray forgive my hesitation. It was but recently that I attained the title of hearer, and well, you are my first student. Ah, yes. I believe I have a suitable task for you. To the east of Sweet Bloom Pier, there is a small spring, giving rise to a pool. Go there, and clear the air of the honeybee swarm, which lately took up residence in the area. You seem uncertain. Mayhap you wonder at the connection between my request and the subject of your study? I sympathize, Prince, but trust me, inexperienced though I may seem, this deed will deepen your understanding of the wind. Now, you said to the east, but I believe you actually meant to the north. Alright, let's go ahead and eat one more set of dried prunes. And there is the honeybee swarm. Yeah, a rather easy target to take out there. Welcome back. I take it the bees are no more? Tell me, did you happen to notice many of the Vilekin's preferred flowers in the vicinity of the spring? I ask because there were none. Strange, then, is it not, that the bees should choose to congregate there? And what has caused this aberrant behavior? Still your mind and reach out with your senses. Can you feel it? The path of the wind veers from its natural course, sweeping hapless creatures along its wake. Something is playing havoc with the air currents. Such a disturbance bespeaks corruption. Return to the spring near Sweet Bloom Pier, and search for pockets of corrupted air. Should you find one, use your powers of conjurer to disperse it. And so back we go. So we've got corrupted air here. And duty calls. So this is probably going to force me to release Hadrid. Yes, indeed. Okay, so let me go under companion and withdraw. Okay, here we go. As you can see here, they're using arrow on me, which is applying... actually, it's not applying a damage over time on me here. That's kind of curious. But we can beat them at their own game here by applying arrow onto them and just letting the dot tick away. In the meantime, I need to heal myself. Okay. Alright, so they are offering to heal me while I focus on taking these guys down. Okay. So that's the majority of the wind sprites. We still need to deal with the corruption there. It looks like they're also trying to help out by casting arrow as well. Also appears to be raw sludge back there. Go, that takes care of the raw sludge. And that finishes the duty. Well done. The wind no longer keens its frustration. Let us return to Full Flower. I must apologize for exposing you to such danger. The corruption was greater than I anticipated, but it is through such trials that we flourish as conjurers. Now then, Prince, what did you learn as you struggled within the air's grasp? You will doubtless have noticed that wind does not strike with the instant, crushing force of earth. Instead, it torments one's form, dancing across every surface and leaving a thousand tiny wounds in its wake. These are the agonies of erosion. Having experienced such pain, you are now intimately acquainted with wind's capacity for patient destruction. No land is a stranger to its power. When you stand under distant skies and feel the wind's familiar caress upon your skin, remember the lessons you have learned here this day. I suppose I should be grateful that this latest elemental disturbance manifested itself at such an opportune time. Only the gods know what I would have taught you had it not. Yet the growing frequency of such phenomena begins to concern me. While it is true that the calamity wrought much harm upon the Twelveswood, I suspect some other force is at work here. I bid you remain wary, Prince. But enough of these ominous rumblings. I regret to say that your time with me is at an end. Return to Stillglade Fane and inform Brother Isumi of your newfound mastery. Oh, and be sure to thank him for sending me such a willing first student. Alright, so let's head back to New Gridania. And let's make our way down. Welcome back, Prince. The elementals inform me that you have opened your ears to the voice of the wind. That is well. Having made allies of 2 elements, you are well on your way along the path of conjuring, though full comprehension of these forces will only come to you in the fullness of time. Be patient. As you seek to embrace nature more fully, so will nature hold you more closely. They made you study wind? Why, brother? Why bother? You don't need wind to heal things. Whatever those dreary lessons tell you. Conjuring is inextricably bound with nature, Sylph. That dreary lesson is one you should have learned by now. I assume by your presence here that you have once again abandoned your tutors? You must understand, if you persist in casting spells without the proper knowledge. I have all the knowledge I need. My mother never needed to embrace nature to heal, and the people she helped were thankful for her art. I'll learn conjuring the same way she did, and become just as great a conjurer. You'll see. But I didn't come here to argue with you, Brother Isumi. I wanted to tell you that I've discovered how to cast rays. How? What were you thinking, girl? You know not what you do, what you risk. You're meddling with forces beyond your comprehension. Should you even attempt to use that spell, I will have no course but to strip you of your name of conjurer and banish you from our halls. Do I make myself clear? Why must you be so angry with me? It's not as if I were trying to hurt anyone. But that's... Sylph, my dear child, that's precisely the point. My apologies, Prince. I hope you do not find these constant disruptions distracting. As you have just heard, Sylphie's mother was also a conjurer who was unable to use any spells outside of the sphere of healing. Needless to say, Sylphie seeks to emulate her in every way. It is a rare and wondrous talent to heal, without relying on the energies of nature, but such power is not born of true conjuring. By all that we know of the art, it should not be possible for Sylphie to cast rays. I shudder to think what would happen if she tried. I fear my inability to set her upon the true path reflects my own failings as a teacher. I am only glad that those same feelings have not hindered you. Whether it be with my help or in spite of it, I believe that you will become a fine conjurer. Already you are blessed with great power, and more shall be yours should you persevere with our art. As indeed I hope you shall. Sorry, pal, but I'm stopping after level 15. Yet however much you grow, however powerful you become, remember that ours is a power borrowed, not taken. Okay. So last time we got the helmet. Right now, we're already wearing that, actually. I would say let's go ahead and grab... Let's grab the amateur duckbills. And this is pretty much going to be the last time we speak to him. Because now at this point we are going to head into doing guild tests. Alright, and so the first one just popped up. And as long as the queue keeps up like this, we should get up to level 15 fairly quickly here. Now at this point it's my job as a conjurer to heal anybody that is taking a lot of damage, although with the first couple of guild tests that's really not going to be an issue. Instead, what I should be doing is just dealing as much damage as I can. And there goes the first one. And we just got the commendation from all three of them there. Alright, let's queue up again. Alright, it looks like it's the same one here. Once again, we'll cast Protect. And what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to get myself so that we get 10 of these completed here. And that, once again, will give us a nice little experience bonus. I think I'm going to move these back down on my keyboard here. Alright, let's collect our reward on this one. And it's just really nice that that these are just popping up instantly for us here. While that's happening, I'm also going to start trying to make my way out of town here. Now, if we happen to get all the way to 9 of these done, and we still haven't gone to the first guild test again, then at that point what I'll do is I'll manually select that one. Once again, because that will also give us an experience bonus for completing it the first time. Okay, we just reached level 11 here. In we go again. And let's cast Protect. Okay. Let's see where we are now. Alright, so we'll do 2 more, and then if the first one still hasn't popped up, then at that point I'll go ahead and manually select that one. Let's see here. And once again, it's just really nice that we're able to that we're just getting into all these so quickly here. There we go. We should get a bonus out of this one. Looks like somebody drew the attention of the others there. Okay, and for this one I am actually going to need to focus on healing here. It should be good from here. And down it goes. There we go. Okay, and we are just 2 more away from the from getting the bonus experience. So we'll do this 2 more times. Looks like somebody may not be paying attention there. Oh, there we go. Actually, they're still not paying attention. It looks like they are still outside the building. As we can see on the mini-map here. Okay, good. The tank came over and picked up the enemies. Okay, and so this is going to be the last time we queue up for this. At this point, it's actually going to be better if we start looking into doing fates in kind of the southern part of the Central Shroud. Damage with this group seems a little low. Alright, there we go. So we just got the bonus experience. And the other reason I wanted to do that was because of the bonus gil that we get as well. So just to show you here, overall completion. Every 5 challenges that you complete will give you 10,000 additional gil, with the exception of the last one down here being 30 challenges. That gives you 15,000 gil. So that is one of the ways that you can actually make money in the game as well. And as you can see, that just brought us up to close to 80,000 gil now. Now let's see. What we want to do, what we want to start doing is start making our way down to the south here. And as we do that, let's also... Where is he? Here we go, the battle, not the Battle Warden, the, Leave Me. I want to grab a couple more of these here. Although it doesn't look like he has level 15 ones. Alright, we'll leave that for now. At this point, completing Fates is really going to be the fastest way for us to finish leveling up. As well as the couple of quests that are down here. So for these really don't contribute too much to the story, so I'm just going to kind of just grab the quests. I'm not going to go through the lines that they're giving. Okay, let's see. So this one... We need to head up onto the hill over here. And I think we just drew the attention of a Dynamite here, so... Actually, two of them. And I need Hadrid out for this, so... Here we go. Now that he's back out, let me move these back over to here, so I can easily heal. Alright, there we go. So let's check out these. And it appears we are laying down some lilies. I'm going to switch Hadrid back over to attacker stance since I've got all the healing that I need from myself. Once we are back over to the Gladiator, I'll switch that back to free stance. Alright, we got one more to do over here. Here's this Dynamite decided to join us in addition to the glowflies here. I'm actually going to go ahead and use Medica here since we're both going down. Okay, that just leaves one blowfly left. Great. Okay, let's head back over and turn in the quest. Now, I would love to do the leveling roulette here, or just to head into any dungeon, to be honest, but the problem is the first one doesn't unlock until level 15, and that's basically when we're going to stop being a conjurer then, so there really isn't a point. Let's see, it looks like there's a fate to the east. I'll also go ahead and pick up this quest. And we've got a few over, a couple over here as well. Alright, we've got those quests. Let's head down to where the fate is. It appears I am not the only one here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to make them my focus targets so it's easier for me to hit them with my cures. Okay, we just reached level 12. And we've learned the ability to raise someone. And basically, Raise is an ability that you would use on somebody if they happen to go down to 0 HP. A couple more of these and we should be done. Okay, and we just completed Bossum Buddies number 2 as well there, which is also on the challenge list. Okay. Now let's see. I do have to make my way into there, so let's proceed from here. I think they're trying to run away. Unfortunately, he's so far out of the way that I can't get him. Oh, actually, they're all the way over there. Okay. I'm not sure what I was looking at then. Alright, well, anyway, we're done with the Fates, so we can go ahead and remove him from the focus target. Actually, that should just happen automatically eventually. There we go. Alright, we just got the well-worn fishing rod. Let's make our way out of here. And let's head down the pier here. Looks like we're just picking up a bunch of goods here. 100. There we go. Alright, and so we are just delivering these goods at this point here. Let's see, where else? There's one over there, and then it looks like that should be it. And now, where's the last one? Let's see. Oh, is it this guy? Alright, that clears that quest up. And yeah, it is this guy that I need to deliver the goods to. Okay, and there's another quest for us. Let's accept this one. Once again, I'm just going through these just so that we can try to get ourselves up to level 15 here. Once we do that, then I'll be able to switch back over to the Gladiator. Now, as we're working here, let me also just take a quick look at the hunt log as well. Looks like there's some targets over in the North Shroud that we could look at. I do want to find where the Striffid swarm is first, though. Let's see here. We do need to hand this over. So there are your dead hornets. And you are sending me over to Bent Branch Meadows. Well, before we head over there, I'm going to head back over to the west. Oh, and here's a fate. See if I can get this guy's health back up. Not too much, unfortunately. But yeah, as you can see, healing is kind of a balance in the end. You want to make sure that you're, of course, keeping the party up, but at the same time, you do want to do what you can to assist in terms of putting out some damage. If I wasn't doing any damage here, then of course Hadrid would be the only one that's actually attacking. Let's see, I need to eat some food. I think this bubbled chocolate will work. I'm gonna move the map a little bit down here. That way I can keep an eye on my health. And 2 or 3 more we need to take out. And there we go, fate done. Alright, we got some moist depressions we need to check out. And actually, looks like we are pouring ale onto them. I guess it's kind of funny that you would find slugs coming out after that. Alright, let's heal up. And let's check out the next one. More slugs. Okay, one more depression to check out. And the reason I'm moving them around like this is just so I don't accidentally target another target that I'm not intending to target. Okay, that clears up that quest. Let's see here. Most of this food is not really going to do too much for us at this point. Given that we're level 30 now, and this is more food for level 13, so we'll go with the bronze pieces. And with that, we have leveled up to level 13. 2 more levels to go. And we've got a couple of fates up here that we can take on. This is the one of the same fates that we took on earlier. Looks like this Hypno P is actually a Lancer, so let me go ahead and toss a heal his way. It appears he attracted some attention there, that's no problem. We'll get that off of him. The water sprite is just about down. And there it goes. Now let's see, I do want to try to make my way over to the east, over to Green Tier at this point. But before that, I do need to turn in that quest. Okay, and just looking at what we've got right now, really it's not going to matter because we're going to be replacing everything pretty soon. All of this is level 15 gear as well, so we can't even wear it yet. So bronze pieces it is. Now, there is something I'm curious about here, so, but this is only going to apply if I actually see what I'm looking for. Let's bring up the party finder real quick here. And it doesn't appear that anything too big is going on. That is too far away for us to get to that. Okay. Alright, so we're just going to continue on like this then. The Party Finder is also a place where hunts are sometimes advertised. But what I was actually looking for in there was just to see if there was something called a Fate Party up. And that's specifically a group that looks to complete fates for the purposes of gaining experience. Typically on Balmung in the evenings, there is one going on in northern Thanalan. But that does not appear to be the case here on this particular server. To be honest, this would actually be a lot easier if there were certain events still happening. In particular, a couple of months ago, one of the ways I was able to get on my main character all of my classes leveled up to level 15 was basically going to the different areas like the South Shroud and just equipping all their weapons and joining all the fate parties that were going on, since at the time there was the Yokai Watch event happening. And that's basically how I was able to level up them, pretty much all of my classes and get them all prepared for their jobs. If and whenever I do complete those. We did finally find this here, so this will help us to level up as well with the hunt log. And then once this is done, we'll head over to the North Shroud. Here we go. So we don't actually have North Shroud available, since we didn't hit the Aetheryte there. That's fine, we'll head back into New Gridania, and then head over there as well. So we can pick that up. Here we go. Now, the North Shroud isn't someplace that you want to stick around for too long, just because pretty quickly the area gets kind of dangerous. So, like, right here, level 37. Yeah, I don't think we want to stick around for that long here. But I do at least want to try to find the hunt targets, and then see if we can make our way over to where, touch the Aetheryte. Alright, here's the Midge Swarm, or at least one of them. Up in this area, you actually get up to level, I think it's like level 48 or so content. Okay, and now we just need to find one more hunt target in this area, and that is the Microchew. And that's over in Peace Garden. Now, Peace Garden is up to the north here. Here we go. Alright, and so that unlocks the next difficulty rank for the Conjurer. And my plan is to basically follow this thing up till the point where we hit level 15. So let's see, we need to head over to East Shroud, to the Honey Yard. Now that was back over here to the northwest. Okay, we've actually got a couple of hunt targets right here. Yeah, be careful of those goblins. They like to toss bombs around. And it appears a vulture has joined us. There we go, there goes the goblin. And now that I'm seeing it, let me go ahead and cast Protect again. And we need to take on 2 more tree slugs. Kind of interesting. The Arbor Buzzard is back over in the Central Shroud, and I think it's all the way down in the southern part. Let's see here. Honey Yard, 9 Ives. Okay, so let's take care of the target over at the Honey Yard, and then we'll make our way over to 9 Ives again. Actually, wait a minute. Where is it? I thought this was it. Is it not? Okay, this does not appear to be it, so I'm a little confused here. So I guess we'll just head over to the 9 Ives instead, then. Okay, we got the giant gnats over here. It's a high-level fate down there. I don't want to take that on unless somebody else is working it as well. Oh, we've also got boring weevils over here. Good. Hey, doesn't that look familiar? There's the third cohort. Alright, we just reached level 14. 1 level to go. Let's also put that attribute point in. Actually, oh wow. I can't believe I didn't do this before. Alright, so... Conjurer, typically, you want mind. And the cleric stance, once again, we'll swap that around when it is necessary. Alright, there are 2 of those. Looks like Hadred's time just ran out. So we'll summon him one more time. I'm hoping to find one more Born Weevil. And what's this guy? Looks like just a regular target there. I was able to see him at kind of a distance there. I was kind of curious if that was another hunt target. There we go. That takes care of that hunting log. Here's the fairy fungar. Nobody is working on that fate. So I'm just gonna leave it be. Okay. That wraps up that hunt target. And so we just need... looks like about 10,800 experience points to finish this up. Let's see what we can do. We can get 3,000 from here. There are supposed to be wolf poachers around. But I am not seeing them. Okay, it looks like this guy is actually working on this, so let's go ahead and join him. At the very least, it'll help us get some experience here. Let's also start healing him. Okay, the target is down. We got a silver out of that, but that still gave us 3,000 experience points. That's just leading us into a little solace there. Is there anything down here? No, it looks like that's just an exit into the South Shroud. See, this just leaves us back in. This just leads us back into the pack of goblins. Yeah, I'm not certain what's up with what the hunt log is telling us. This does not seem right. All right, so instead, let's make our way back over to Bent Branch Meadows. Hopefully, there will be a fate up there. And that, combined with the hunt log, will push us over the edge. And it appears that is going to be the case here. And it's also nice that this is on the way to the buzzards that we need to take out. I want to try to grab the arbor buzzards as we're taking on the hornet swarms. Just to try to speed this up. Okay, one more over here. Okay, let's just finish up the fate now. And with any luck, this will be it. And there we have it! We are now level 15. We can go ahead and get rid of this conjurer, and we can instead throw back on our gladiator guild. Our gladiator equipment, rather. Alright. So, let's go ahead and make our way back to Ul'dah at this point. Alright, and we are going to make our way over to the Adventurers Guild. It was not my intention for this to take this long today, to be honest. I had hoped that we would have been able to jump right into getting the Paladin job, but once again, all the stuff that we're doing here today, both, or rather all the stuff that we did do today, both getting the class up to level 15, as well as being able to fight with our Chocobo. One is important right now because it's going to unlock our job with the Paladin, and then the other is important because it's going to give us a friend that can fight with us pretty much through all outdoor content going forward. But anyway, we are going to obtain the Paladin job on the next episode. Thank you for joining me today. This is PrinceBrightstar signing off. I'll catch you next time.